I think in general, everyone's looking for a more athletic cow. A cow that has the width and the strength. You go to Australia, those cows got to be able to walk. They got to walk long, to the pastures, and it takes strength to do that. We would like to offer sons from one name cows that are not only just show cows, but cows that can improve your herd, and cows that can breed on for multiple generations, not just one-hit wonders. It's not just a show cow. We're trying to breed a better cow, and that's our goal.
Discover the PGG Wrightson difference. A trusted brand make us your go-to choice for buying or selling your dairy herd.
knows what class is on or nothing. Yeah, no, we're just saying, yeah.
Oh, no, I've got the hands, so yeah.
Being judged in the ring at the moment, in the far ring, which is the closest to the cowshed, is class 1004, junior handlers, 5 to 9 years. In the other ring is class 1006. This is 13 and 14-year-olds. 13 and 14-year-olds, class 1006, in the ring nearest to the assembling area. In the other ring, class 1004, junior handlers, 5 to 9 years.
None of us can hear it. Like you can hear something that's coming out, but you just can't understand a word. So well, we're not being assholes, but like there's why 20 people came in late. Oh right, oh well fuck. Get fucked.
the result of the first class of the day, Class 1004, where Mr Michael Jenkins has placed them in this order. This is for junior handlers 5 to 9 years. First placing is number 262, Charlie Kelson from Dannevirke. Second, 69, Archie Shearer from Morrinsville. Third is 38, Maggie O'Reilly from T-Row in the Waikato. Fourth, 152, Tom Gilbert from Ashburton. Fifth is 175, Isla Ferguson from Te Puke. And in sixth placing, number 485, Katie Starr from Opanaki. First 262, followed by 69, 38, 152, 175 and 485. Mr Jenkins is presenting the ribbons in that class. And the other class in progress is Class 1006, the intermediate and senior handlers, 13 and 14-year-olds, where Mr Brett Crothers is officiating here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to the New Zealand Dairy event for the invitation to judge this, and I think we can give these young kids a great round of applause because they've done an incredible job. Leading out in first place, we've got a guy here who's obviously been well drilled. He's been in the fight as soon as he walked into the ring, hasn't really put a step wrong. He just gets the advantage, just focus, eyes on the judge, setting his heifer up at all times. It's just a pretty clear winner. Our guy in second, same thing, just stayed in the fight the whole time, holding the skin up nicely, braiding his heifer incredibly well. Girl in third, she really excelled. She got pulled down the line, fourth or fifth, but she stayed in. All she wanted to do was braid this heifer so well. She beat our young fella over here who's incredibly well drilled. I think he's had a pretty good coach and a huge future. But all these kids have done an incredible job, and it's a great place for our industry where we've got kids like this who are excelling at this level at such a young age. So congratulations to them and also their parents who've obviously put in a lot of hard work.
Exhibitors, 10 to 12-year-olds in Class 1005. You can make your way into the ring now, please. Class 1005, the junior and intermediate handlers, 10 to 12-year-olds into the ring, please.
While we're on ringside here, we've got our National MP, Suze Redmayne, and 7th November's the day that's been set for the election, so I guess it's like going to a show, you're getting prepared out now.
That's absolutely right. But look, I'm incredibly proud to be the MP for the mighty Rangitikei. And one of the best parts of my job is coming to events like this and showcasing this outstanding facility we have and the best of the best in terms of our dairy farming. So thank you very much, and it's great to be here.
So Suze, agriculture's certainly been a huge part of the recovery after COVID, etc. So, you know, you and your husband farming as well, and so you must be buoyed by the fact that the agriculture industry is going so well.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's agriculture that continues to get us out of trouble when we're in trouble as a country. So it happened in the GFC 2008, it got us out of COVID, and now our government is firmly focused on doubling export receipts, because we're not going to get rich selling houses to each other. We need to sell stuff overseas, and that's what we're remarkably good at, and the numbers tell us that that's happening at the moment.
How scary is it for you guys with the tariffs from overseas, from Mr. Trump and things? You know, do you guys sit there and go, well, watch what they're doing, or are you just sort of doing your own stuff and hoping that there's not too much spin-off effects adversely to what's going on around the rest of the world?
I think no one can control President Trump. He's an interesting character, but Todd McClay is working incredibly hard as the Trade Minister, and also the Prime Minister is a fantastic advocate for us overseas. And at this stage, things are going pretty well, probably buoyed by the great commodity prices that we're getting at the moment. So, yeah, at this stage, it's all looking pretty positive, which is fantastic.
Well, thanks, Suze. It's good to see you here. You're always supporting us, and your predecessor, Emma Kelby, was a great advocate of the dairy event. I've got a job to do back out here, so I better go, but good to see you here, and no doubt all the best for the 7th November.
Thank you.
The ribbons are just being presented in the Class 1006 by a local MP for National, Suze Redmayne, and I'll hand across to Brian Robinson.
The result of Class 1006, this is the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show, intermediate/senior handlers class, 13 to 14-year-olds. Suze Redmayne, the local National MP for Rangitikei, is presenting the ribbons. First placing to 289, Lacey Taylor from Opanaki. Second placing, 287, Sienna Burke, also from Opanaki. Third placing, 410, Elise Horgan from the Manawatu. In fourth place is 129, Xavier Greed from Waihi. Fifth is 446, Zoe Kite from Ohaupo. And in sixth placing, 212, Sophie Ferrier from Otrahonga. First 289, followed by 287, 410, 129, 446 and 212. That's result of Class 1006. Now for the comments of our judge, Mr. Brett Crothers.
It's going now. Just first of all, I'd just like to thank the dairy event for asking me to come out. As I said yesterday, it's been 10 years since I've been back here, and definitely the standards and everything have improved a lot, and I think the future in New Zealand is looking very good. In this handling class, our two handlers at the top, very exceptional handlers. As you might have noticed, I was doing a touch on the side of them. They moved the heads the right way when I wanted them done. When I went for the flat rib, they checked that as well. They had controlled their calves. They also watched their heifers as well as me. A lot of time you see these handling classes, the children are very concerned about watching the judge and themselves, and they forget about the heifer they're leading, and I think that's very important, whether you're doing a handler's class or something else. So our girl at the top of the line, I made a late change in the class. I just think she just had the feet in a better position when I did that preliminary line-up. She changed the feet when I required them to be changed and did everything pretty well, but between them, it's just very minor things between them. Third and fourth is just standing a little bit close to the calf. I don't think you need to be too far away from the calf. When you're handling it, you've got to have full control, and the closer you are to them, the more you're connected, the more you are as a team. You can keep on going out. And so overall, I know we had one calf got loose. I said to the child that I didn't take that into consideration. I think it might have been my fault that caused that, so I just scratched that from my mind. It's just having animals that you can lead, have control of, and basically do anything with when it comes to these handling classes. And between top and bottom, there's just very little, and you're doing a great job, all of you. Thank you.
The result of Class 1005, this is the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show Junior and Intermediate Handlers, 10 to 12 years. First placing to number 476, it's an addition to your catalogue, that's Adam Watson from Te Awamutu. Second, 169, Angus Thompson from Waiuku. Third, 116, Violet Simmons from Midhurst and Taranaki. Fourth, 72 is Henry Shearer from Morrinsville. Fifth placing, 395, Charlie James from Palmerston North. And in sixth placing, number 490, that's 444 in your catalogue, change it to 490, that's Sabian Abrams from Tokoroa. In this order, 476, 169, 116, 72, 395 and 490. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Hello. I think we can give these young guys and girls a great round of applause for an exceptional handlers class. We had a few battles before we even started. A young girl out here had a heifer go a bit batshit crazy, excuse my language, and she got a bit upset. She came back out and did an incredible job, got herself settled and come in, so congratulations to her. And we had a few other calves that just didn't want to cooperate, but all the kids stayed in the fight. We changed things around a bit. I thought I'd put a bit of pressure on some of these kids, and this kid out in the first place, and I'll get you to lead off, buddy. I pulled him in last place in the first lineup just to see how he'd handle it, and he handled it incredibly well. He kept trying, he kept the calf's head up, but he was exceptional at setting his heifer up, and that just gave him the advantage over our young man in second place. Incredible, he stared me down, he's looking sharp, he did an incredible job, he just lost a bit of focus on his heifer when we come into the lineup, and that's what slopped him down to second place. Second over third, it was just the way he was staring me down the whole time. I was too scared to put him anywhere else in second place, and he just got over it after our young girl here, who did an incredible job. Lost a little bit of focus when she got pulled first, thought she had it in the bag, so I'm pretty sure she'll learn from that again. An incredible effort. The kids behind them, I think we can give them another great round of applause. Incredible lineup of calves and handlers, so well done, kids.
Following Class 1007, we'll have the Youth Show Champion Handler class, and that will comprise of the first and second place getters from each of the four classes. So if you stood first and second in Class 104, 105, 106 and in 107, you're eligible to come in for the championship. So I just ask you to stand by and be ready as soon as this class is finalised, where Mr. Crothers is judging Class 1007. We'll have the championship class. A reminder to exhibitors about the tidiest aisle competition. Inspections are underway, so tidy up your aisles. This competition takes part every day of the show, so look forward to having a look at these nice tidy aisles. Children who are eligible to compete in the championship class for the young handlers, if you stood first and second in your classes, you are eligible for the championship. We'd like you to come to the marshalling yard, and once this class that's being judged at the moment is finalised, we will have the championship class. So just make your way, there's a little bit of time, make your way into the marshalling area, please. The result of Class 1007, the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show Senior Handlers class. This is for children 15 to 18 years. Our judge, Mr. Crothers, has placed them in this order. First placing to number 87, Zara Williams from Feilding. Second, 214, Hayley Ferrier from Otrahonga. In third is 37, Lucy O'Reilly from Tirau. Fourth, 256, Margaret Russell from Christchurch. Fifth is 449. In addition to your catalogues, this is Madison Wiss from the Waikato. And in sixth placing is number 68, Gabrielle Shearer from Morrinsville. 87, 214, 37, 256, 449, and in sixth was number 68. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Crothers.
Thank you. Another very strong class, and definitely this top end competing, and there's little things I'm looking for. Like, as I said in the last class, all these heifers, I've gone along to them, they all told me names. One little trick for you exhibitors, if you don't know the name, make one up. If you don't know the date of birth, take a guess. It's not rocket science. I've got no idea what their name is, I've got no idea when they were born. You get a rough idea, but as long as you're in a close month, you're fine. When I'm going up to do a pinch test on the ribs, dairy animals need to be soft and silky. Turn the head towards me so she can become soft. If I come up with the flat fingers to see the space in the ribs, turn the head away from me because it opens up the rib cage and makes them look more dairy. That's what we're looking for. Only the top two girls in the class actually changed the feet when I walked around them. The back feet, they moved them, so that was always giving me the best look. And that's just, those little wee things like that is separating my top end to my bottom end, but a great job, everyone. If you just like to walk through. Unfortunately, the difference between first and second was the girl in second, when I gave her the first call, she missed it by 4 placings. And then when I asked her to move forward, she didn't. It's listening to instructions of the judge. When you get into these big classes and the judge is in a hurry, he points to you, you need to move in and move in. You don't want to run into the middle, but you're moving smart so you don't miss your spot. It's just, yeah, as I said before, moving the back legs, probably between second and third. She just missed that a couple of times. But concentrating on me, your top group here, always concentrating on myself, and I was very impressed with the way they looked at the heifers as well and made sure the heifers were looking as good as they could all the time. So yeah, great effort from everybody. Thank you very much.
The next class to be finalised is the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show Young Handlers Championship class. We have the first and second place getters from each of the 4 classes we've had already this morning. So they were in the ring for the judging of the young handlers, or the championship of the young handlers section. Following this class, we'll move on to the first of the youth show animal classes. This is the junior heifer class, heifer calf class, class 1008. Now, if you have an entry in class 1008, you can start, please, making your way to the marshalling area, which is at the car park end of the stadium. So you need to go down to that area. You can't come in that corner over there on the cowshed end. You need to come in around the marshalling area. So if you have your animals there, you make your way down there, please.
Hello. Now we come to the championship, and if you look at the kids we have in here, I think they're all very similar. They're doing a great job. Just little things I'd like to talk about is when you come in the championships, it's important as the class you're in, keep focused, keep working your heifers, and keep concentrating on us and the calves. It's the same stuff as been in the class. It is a championship, I know pressure's on. I think Mike's going to go out now and temp out our champion and reserve and honourable mention, and then I'll give some reasons to why we've done that. You can all clap along and get a bit of excitement going for these kids if you'd like to. Where are they going to, mate? All right, so our champion handler today was the girl who's got this brown Swiss calf. I know the calf's just playing up a little bit now, but she had a tremendous lead for me in the ring today. She's come out in this championship, been on the ball, handled this calf very nicely, worked very well with her, always had her giving us a good look, as well as she has as well. And she just places over the short-on calf in second, just giving us a bit, we'll try to talk about a little bit of emotion in the face. When they're looking at us and watching what we're doing, you've got to look like you're enjoying yourself, look like you're happy to be here, and that was sort of the difference in the top two. The short-on calf in second always gave us a good look, always stood his calf up excellently, and always worked really well with us. That places over our honourable mention. Just has the halter on the chain, wrapped it a little nicer, and just worked his calf with us and had a head carriage good all the time. So that was all between the three of them. Just like to congratulate the three winners and everyone else who competed today. It's been a great classes we've had, and we're all excited for it. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the result of the CMX All New Zealand Youth Show Young Handlers Championship. The championship went to number 289 from class 1006. It was Lacey Taylor from Opunake and Taranaki. She takes out the championship. The reserve award goes to number 476. It was an addition to class 1005. That's Adam Watson from Te Awamutu. And the honourable mention award to number 87, Zara Williams from Feilding. Lacey Taylor, Adam Watson and Zara Williams, they take out the championship, the reserve award and the honourable mention award. Mr Ryan Lett, representing CMEX, who are the major sponsors of this youth section, is in the photo there, having presented the awards, with Michael Jenkins and Brent Crothers, our judges. Okay, so we move on to class 1008, CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show Junior Heifer Calf. Exhibitors, you can start making your way into the ring, please. As the entries come into the ring for class 1008, just like to tell the exhibitors that for each of the classes you have to assemble in the assemble area, which is at the car park end of the arena, and that's where you come into the ring. When you exit the ring, you exit the far end, the cowshed end on the corner down there. You can't go out the entrance that you came in. You have to go out the far end. We'll have cattle out there that are coming in to the ring next, so we don't want those going out from the previous class running into them.
That's us. Top end I want to do some work with. So no, you don't carry on. I'll do that though, because those top ones not between them all, but you don't get to. No, we're going to go calm and jump. Put no courier. Put a courier out of thing to the house or to the thing would be quicker. It's only a 2-hour drive.
Right, so it's arriving at Palmerston to
Yes, we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up. We've got it.
I just call it.
Yeah. No, we can go. Right, we get off there. Just get come back to the room, pick them up there.
Our judges officiating in the youth section today are Mr. Michael Jenkins from the Waikato. Michael, former Holstein breeder and still has an interest in a few animals and is shown successfully across the country as well. And helping him, his associate, is Gabby Steiner. Gabby's well known to everyone, part of the Steiner family from Brookview Genetics. So it's good to see Gabby here having a opportunity to judge as well with Mr. Jenkins.
walking around, I just kept on pointing at her, steering and pointing at her, pointing at her,
I
pointing at
noticed
her.
him looking at you.
And she just didn't move. And she was staring back at me.
I wasn't actually paying attention.
Or no, nothing behind the eyes, just the eyes were open.
No, that was home.
It's just little stuff like that. So we've offered that if they want, we could do a demonstration tonight. And just talk through, like, none of them did the skin. No, 3 of them did the skin. So when you come up and pinch the skin, so when I come up and pinch the skin, if I'm going to pinch, tip the head towards me because it makes the skin loose and silky. And if I come up with flat fingers to do the ribs, you go the other way to open the ribs out.
So they've never been taught that here.
No, that's what I mean. If we did it with a clinic, because up in Europe, that every kid knows that off by heart. And changing the back feet when you walk around behind that.
Yeah, so we're already just,
Yeah.
senior classes are already just doing that. We're trying to get it through to them at the moment to stop the little feet.
Yeah, and if I'm not 100% set up, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Close enough's good enough rather than piss around.
Yeah, so we've noticed that, like it's been years since I've done hair makeup, but I run the youth camps. So,
And I don't like them putting their foot out to stop the front foot coming forward.
okay.
Can't shoot how to do that. We do them all the time at home. Like we run our club will run one a month. Our top kids every month, even through the winter, we're going to barns and get them ready. It's tough. Yeah, but when we go to the national, like, we're allowed to send, our club can send 12 calves and 4 handlers to the national final. And that's top of the country. And that's serious. So for those calves that train, like they'll do it without holding them. They're trained to do it.
I think that's a lot of it.
Yeah.
Don't train their calves.
Yeah, and a few of them are honest. Calves, man, I don't know. Typical couple.
Yeah, I know. I will go. I didn't even think.
Oh, what's the logo? If you forget it, make one up.
You want to know who the stunt group is, so at least you can say the stunt group is
No,
a
you
random
don't just say
name.
it's Chloe. Yeah, I don't know. And you go, well, you're confident, you know what the cast is. No idea what the I said to one girl, she gave me a name and I said, it's not the name on the bird. She goes, oh. Whoops.
At least you tried.
Yeah. So I didn't take, I said, look, I'm not going to penalise you for it, but they gave me an answer.
Yes.
It's just like, little things like that make a big difference.
And sometimes the name on their tape is actually the Dan.
Yeah. Because once at Ashland, and the name wasn't Ashland, so that's what I thought. Because Ashland's everywhere. Right, when they get organised, we're going shopping. We're off the farm for the day. I'm going to find Mark. Last night she came to dinner and she was good, and then the bag didn't turn up. You used to see her face just like, and then she came home there. She said that top one for 5 days. She was phoning me yesterday. I said, you got hot? She said, yeah, I know, but I got power on for 48 hours, so I didn't put it on. I got nothing underneath. So she couldn't take that woolly jumper off. Hey, still get the grip.
I thought you had 2 hours.
Yeah, I am.
talk to him. He's going to leave it out.
The result of class 1008. This is the junior heifer calf from the Junior Youth Show section. This section sponsored by CMX New Zealand. And Rachel Cox is presenting the ribbons. First place into 397, Joy Class Monument Gumdrop, exhibited by Charlie James from Palmerston North. Second, 113, Mossy Rolex Mimo, exhibited by Violet Simmons from Midhurst and Taranaki. Third is 39, Caven Has a Glow, Maggie O'Reilly's entry from T-Row. Fourth is an addition to your catalogues, number 436, Bellbrook Dropbox Skylark, James Stewart's entry from Rangiora. Fifth is 170, Claridale Molos Irish, Angus Thompson's entry from Waiuku. Sixth, 367, Thur Valley SV Tara, Connor Bueller from Rotorua. And in seventh, 455, Wentworth Ambrose Misty, Ella Walmsley from Waiuku. So the order was 397, 113, 39, 436, 170, 367 and 455. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Well, good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in our junior calf class. I think we've got a clear winner here. This is the calf who blends the body parts better than any other calf in the class. She walks out in the best set of feet and legs. She's so nice and correct through the rump. She's so nice and long in her frame, especially through that nice long length of neck that gives the advantage over our little calf and we have in second place. Second place, take nothing away from her. Plenty of strength, just like that stretch to get her above our calf in first place. Second over third, another clear placing. She just the same thing again that we're talking about, the blending of the body parts. She just blends in so much nicer through her neck over this beautiful calf that we have in third place. A calf that really caught your eye when you first went into the ring with a beautiful wide rump and that dairy character. It's just that blending of the body parts, especially through the neck, that just isn't going any higher. But it's that overall dairiness, especially through that rump, the rump setup, that gives the advantage over our calf in fourth. Take nothing away from any of these calves in the class, and everyone's done a great job. Thank you.
Senior heifer calves in the class 1009 entering the ring now. Class 1009, senior heifer calves in the youth section.
I'm sorry, but I get forced to sometimes. All my friends are standing right now.
sort of sometimes have to go to those sites because if people put an order, then all the order goes into the one section and you got to run it. Yeah, no, it's like that. Yeah. It's got about 3 metres at the moment. Yeah, it's that much all right for it. So, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. That's good. Shove it illegals in it. Yeah. Nice to see you. I gotta go to the panel. Thank you.
Who's the DJ? What do you reckon?
Now the result of Class 1009, the senior heifer calf from the Junior Youth Show. This section sponsored by CMEX New Zealand, and Michael Jenkins and Gabby Steiner have been the judges. In first place they have number 153 Tom Gilbert from Ashburton with Glenalla Sky Class Ruby. Second placing 185 Odin Drent from Matamata with Finreath Gold Rose. In third is 44 Violet Simmons with Leithley Broadway Greta. In fourth, 73 Archer Shearer from Morrinsville with Sherborne BR Darth Vader. Fifth is 261 Charlie Kelson with Fairview FN Gorgeous. And sixth placing number 253 Redway Mr. Pred Samantha Sabian Abrams from Tokoroa. Those numbers 153, 185, 44, 73, 261 and 253. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it took quite a lot to decipher this class. We had sort of all sorts, all shapes and all sizes. Anyone would think I was a jersey breeder the way I pulled the first line. I think we had 6 jerseys at the top of the line. But these 3 jerseys were clearly the best calves in the class. And our winner here that's about to lead off takes the class quite easy. It's the blending of the body parts, the openness, the way it tracks on those rear set of feet and legs. It just overpowers our beautiful, sweet little calf we've got in second place. Second place, I looked at a lot in the class. It wasn't the biggest frame calf in the class, but when you break it down, it just didn't have the flaws of the calves below it. Just balanced so nicely, blended so nicely, especially through the crops, harder through the crops, harder through that loin, and again walks out in a bit set of feet and legs over this big, powerful jersey we have in third. Calf third over the calf in fourth. It's that strength through the loin. It's this openness of the fore and the rear rib that gives it the advantage over another pretty jersey calf that we have in fourth. Calf fourth over calf fifth. It's the blending, especially through the neck. It's the strength through those crops, and it walks out in a far better set of feet and legs than our big Holstein calf we have in fifth. Fifth over sixth, it's just that refinement. It's the thinness through the thighs, it's the dariness through that rear leg, and just a nicer tail set than our big, powerful calf we have in sixth. Thank you.
In the ring is an entry in Class 10.
At CMEX, we understand that successful farming goes beyond genetics. It's about delivering a complete solution. For over 50 years, we've been delivering trusted genetics, smart tools, and expert advice to build herds that are productive, profitable, and sustainable. Our solutions unlock a herd's full potential, enhancing fertility, health, and longevity, all while boosting the farm's bottom line. Backed by cutting-edge technology and a passionate team, CMEX is committed to supporting success today and for generations to come. From leading genetics to trusted expertise, we will equip farmers with solutions and support them to build a thriving, sustainable herd, tailored to any farm size or goal. With CMEX, you'll go further, faster.
We'll have 7 entries in for the championship. Result of Class 1011, the Junior Yearling Heifer class, first placing to number 260, Lockmuir Trop Box Tiara, exhibited by Charlie Kelson from Dannyburg. Second is 254, Casa Fern Perfect Aiden, exhibited by Sabian Abrams from Tokoroa. 260, 254, now the comments of our judge.
We've only got the 2 in this class. Pretty easy decision. Just a long silky dairy heifer with a nice long neck, openness of frame, and she's just that width, and especially the length of frame that gives her the advantage over our very compact heifer we have in second. Thank you.
Class 1012 is the Senior Yearling Heifer in the junior section. Mr. Angus Thompson with his heifer. This class will be followed by the Junior Female Championship of the junior show. First and second place getters from each of the classes. You could start making your way into the ring, please. In this class, being finalised, Class 1012, first place the 171, Carmel Glen DB Bonnie, entry exhibited by Angus Thompson from Waiuku. Carmel Glen DB Bonnie. Rachel Cox is presenting the ribbons on behalf of CMEX New Zealand. Now we'll have the championship class, so exhibitors, if you could bring your entries into the ring, please. Following the championship class being finalised at the moment, we'll move on to class 1013, the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show Junior Heifer Calf for the senior exhibitors. This is class 1013. Exhibitors, if you could make your way to the assembly area, please, be appreciated. Make your way into the assembly area, and just a reminder, you assemble in the area closest to the car park and you exit the ring at the cowshed end of the ring. So now if you're in class 1013, you can make your way to the assembly area, please. It's good actually, it works well. I have it at Dairy Week. That's done very good. Yeah, exactly, I agree. Yep. Yeah, no, well, I think I might have suggested a while back, but... Yeah, you only need to do it once and then everyone gets the hang of it, and they'll be fine. Oh, so which class is that in? This next class.
So 88, yeah. So who's 88?
Thanks, Zara. Done well, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, while you're sitting around the arena watching the judging taking place, just a reminder to go and visit those that have exhibits here, or trade exhibits. There's a lot of these businesses got trade exhibits here. So if you go and talk to them, and if you're considering doing something within your business, and you can use one of the sponsors, which are all these people around the show area here, go and talk to them. Consider them before you make your decisions. And there's food trucks, coffee trucks available. Go and avail yourselves of getting a nice coffee and some food. But just a big thank you to all the sponsors. And I ask all those sitting around the ring and exhibitors to consider those sponsors when you're making decisions within your business. Without these support of the sponsors, we wouldn't be able to run this show.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got an absolute smashing calf here. Won the first class very comfortably, and it's rounded this class up probably as easy as you like, especially when you see this calf on the move. It just glides around the ring, blends with the body parts. It's just an absolute smashing calf. Gets the advantage just of that blending of the body parts over our little Jersey calf that we have here as our reserve champion. She gets it just for that overall length over our honourable mention, especially through the rump, just a bit cleaner through her head and neck, a bit cleaner through those thighs. But congratulations to all the kids. Keep going, buddy.
The result of the junior championship from the junior section of the young handlers, or the youth show, sorry. Once again, Mr. Ryan Lett, representing CMEX New Zealand, presenting the awards. The championship goes to number 397, Joy Class Monument Gumdrop, exhibited by Charlie James from Palmerston North. She was the winner in class 1008. The reserve to number 153, Glenalla Sky Class Ruby, Tom Gilbert's entry from Ashburton. She took out class 1009. And the honourable mention to number 113 from class 1008, that's Mossy Rolex Memo, Violet Simmons' entry from Midhurst or Stratford in Taranaki. The championship 397, reserve 153, honourable mention 113. Big thank you to CMEX for their sponsorship of this youth section again. Our judges, Michael Jenkins and Gabby Steiner in the photo there. The next class is class 1013, the junior heifer class from the senior section of the youth show. This, once again, CMEX New Zealand, the sponsors, and without CMEX continued support, they've been sponsors for many, many years, and we thank them very much for their continued support. Make sure when you're making decisions within your herd mating and etc., consider CMEX. They support you, so you need to be supporting them as well. So this is class 1013, the junior heifer calf class.
problem we've got with doing it different is the public, what they want to do is the animals lead on. Yeah? If they come around behind the line, there's no excuse for them talking to them. Because they're blocked off by the other animals.
So why don't we just back up on the line instead of laying them up 10 feet from the fence back
two.
Yeah, possibly. I've got to check, I'm sure it probably is.
The result of class 1013, this is the junior heifer calf class from the senior section of the youth show, sponsored by CMEX. First placing to number 133, Tahora League Tonio, exhibited for Jacoba Greed. Second placing is number 76, Charbel Tattoo Candy Cane, Gabriel Shearer's entry. Third placing, 292, Mungaview Bin Beatrix, Lacey Taylor's entry from Opanaki. Fourth is 291, Argyle Elfie Brixie, Fergus Burke's entry from Opanaki. Fifth, 88, Ailson Robinson Daffodil, Izzy Edge's entry from Feilding. In sixth placing, number 250, Maverick TC Sabrina, Sophie Ferrier's entry from Otrahonga. First is 133, Tahora League Tonio. That's Jacoba's entry with Zoe Kite is on the halter. Second was 76. Third was 292. Fourth was 291. Fifth is 88. And sixth is 250. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first the senior leaders. It took me a while to sort of decipher. I missed this calf. It was stuck over in the corner. As we pulled it into line and broke them down, it's ended up being quite a clear decision as your calf want to walk away. So blending of the body parts, especially through that head and neck, she just blends so much nicer off the shoulder. She's got so much more strength through the front end over our very dairy and very capacious calf that we have in second. It's just that blending of the bottom parts, and especially when they got up next to each other, you could see how much harder she was, especially through that loin, blending through that neck. Our second place over third was a close placing over this real nice brown Swiss, a very correct brown Swiss when she's out leading properly. She's got so much power, and it's just the rear legs, especially over our big, powerful calf we have in fourth place. Calf in fourth, from the hips forwards, an exceptional calf. It's just getting into those rear set of legs is just what hampers it getting any higher in the line. It's the overall length and stretch, and especially the power that this calf shows. It gives the advantage over our fifth place Ayrshire. Our fifth place Ayrshire is just the openness of the frame. It's the length and the dairiness that gives us the advantage over the Jersey calf. Thank you.
I've had a visit from the Farm Source girls over on the stand at the cowshed end of the pavilion. They've got a competition running over there. Guess the number of teats in a jar. So if you want to partake of that competition, you go over there, put your name down, guess the number of teats in the jar, and on Wednesday they'll do the draw, and there'll be one or two of their products will be your reward for guessing the correct number. So go and see the girls at Farm Source. Wave out, girls, and let everyone know that you're there. No, they're all shy, not listening. Anyway, go and see the girls at Farm Source. Reminder to people sitting around the arena, if you want to buy a ticket in the raffle, there's 5 heifer calves, and there's tickets available for sale at $100 per ticket. You take your pick of the 5 calves that have been kindly donated by various breeders of all breeds. Now that raffle closes at 4 p.m. today, so if you haven't bought a ticket already, go and buy one, please. Or you can go to the Allendale and Cuckoo stands and see Letitia, she'll sell you a ticket, or you can go on to the New Zealand Dairy Event website and buy a ticket. But just a reminder, the cut-off is 4 p.m. today. Don't be disappointed and miss out. Go and buy yourselves a ticket in the raffle. There we have the result of Class 1014. This is the Senior Heifer Calf class from the CMX All New Zealand Senior Youth Show. Our judge, Mr. Jenkins, has placed them in this order. Number 41 first, Speded Hansky Maka, exhibited by Margaret Russell from Ashburton. Second placing is number 444. It's an addition to your catalogue. Feilding Montegro Fleur, exhibited by Farah Kirk. Third placing is number 40, Caven Lamba Tonio, Lucy O'Reilly's entry from Tirau. Fourth is 130, Westel Arlo Clara, exhibited by Xavier Greed from Waihi. In fifth placing, another addition to your catalogue, number 450, Feilding Matt Lulu, Madison Wiss's entry from Hamilton. And in sixth placing, number 75, Charbel Pazel Pixley, exhibited by Henry Shearer from Morrinsville. That order is 41, 444, 40, 130, 450 and 75. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Well, I think we can start with a round of applause for an incredible class of calves. We've got these top three calves. There's not a lot in them, but this calf in the first place, she just gets there for that length of rump, the width of rump, the way she walks on those rear set of feet and legs, the hardness on top. She gets there as you break them down. I just absolutely fell in love with her as soon as she walked in the ring. She just gets the advantage, just a bit harder through the loin, a bit more length through that rump, and a bit more width just through your pins, over a beautiful dairy calf that we got in second place. Second place over third, a very close placing. It's just in that blending, especially through the neck, on two calves that really look very, very similar. They're both so open, so dairy, so clean, and both walk out in a pretty good set of feet and legs. And she just blends a little bit nicer through that neck over our calf that we've got in third. Third over fourth, I absolutely fell in love with this little short horn when she come into the ring. A beautiful vessel, beautiful animal for the breed. So balanced, so correct, so dairy, but she just couldn't match it with these three Holstein calves ahead of her. She gets the advantage over our sweet little Jersey calf in fifth. Just the correctness, the way she blends through that neck, the way she walks on those rear set of feet and legs, she just looks nicer through that rump over our very dairy Jersey calf that we have in fifth. Fifth over six, again, like I've been talking about most of the day, so blending the body parts, just blends a bit nicer through that neck, a bit nicer through her loin, and a bit nicer on those rear legs. Thank you.
Mr. Jenkins, for those comments.
I think in general, everyone's looking for a more athletic cow. A cow that has the width and the strength. You go to Australia, those cows got to be able to walk. They got to walk long, to the pastures, and it takes strength to do that. We would like to offer sons from one-name cows that are not only just show cows, but cows that can improve your herd, and cows that can breed on for multiple generations, not just one-hit wonders. It's not just a show cow. We're trying to breed a better cow, and that's our goal.
Some chocolate. Support them, they're supporting us. Following the class being finalised, we'll have the Junior Yearling Heifer class in the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show Senior Section. So exhibitors with Yearling Heifers in the Junior Yearling Heifer class 1016, make your way into the marshalling yard, please. Now the result of class 1015, this is the autumn-born heifer class. First placing to number 491, Finally Bullseye Lee, exhibited by Lucy O'Reilly from Tirau. Second placing, 290, Argyle Choco Chip Candy, exhibited by Sienna Berg from Obanaki. And in third placing, Hayley Ferrier's entry from Otaronga, Hookaview Da Vinci Chocky. 491 290 284, that's the result of class 1015. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Thanks, Brian. Leading the way, we've got a calf here that's an illegal rein at the top of the class. She's so wide, she stays balanced, she's so correct. So went through the rump, it's how hard she is on top, the way she parades, she puts it all together, an absolute superstar of a heifer in first place. She uses the advantage through the overall capacity, the open the frame, the hardness at top, the way she carries his rear legs over our Jersey calf in second. Second and third is a very, very close pacing. Just gone for a little bit more capacity, a little bit more angle to that rib, and just a bit more dariness in our big heifer that we have in third. Thank you.
Grain Hub has you covered right through the seasons. From rearing with our molasses-coated calf pellets, providing optimum growth, to getting your cows what they need in shed with our customized pellets, blends and direct products, call 0800 Grain Hub to book your on-farm consultation today.
I've had handed to me at the recording table a ANZ debit card. So if anyone's lost a debit card, I've got it. No name on it. Come and identify yourself. Was found outside behind the big pavilion here. Debit card, ANZ debit card.
soon as we got to this point, we stopped anyway. So didn't look at the afterwards.
Okay, just going to have a chat to Ryan Lett, who is our New Zealand CEMEX General Manager, and CEMEX have been gold sponsors the whole time we've been going, and we're very indebted to them. We've started with Jim Conroy and then Dave Mayo, and now you're the big cheese. Thoroughly, we really appreciate, the 10,000 gold sponsor. You take that for 16 years, that's a lot of money that you guys have poured in. And we wouldn't be standing here today, Ryan, if you guys hadn't backed us initially.
Yeah, thanks, Alan. As mentioned, it's been a long time sponsor for the dairy event, and I think it's one of the competitions every year as a company we look forward to. And I guess seeing here today, looking at the number of youth, I think it's outstanding. It's huge classes of young people coming through, and that's what it's all about. And a big part of our sponsorship from the start was the youth side of things, and I know Jim's idea was to really get behind the youth. And as mentioned, looking today, it's excelling and growing, I think, which is awesome to see.
So we're showing our age a bit with the very first youth challenge. You were in it, and look at what it is now. Company-wise, you've obviously, you've got some bulls coming from New Zealand with amazing proof commercially, as well as those top-end show-type bulls, but you must be really pleased with how things are going.
Yeah, we're certainly happy with the way things are growing in New Zealand, and the markets, I think in the last few years we've seen a bit of a shift, which is great, and certainly some of the overseas size starting to be recognised in New Zealand on the commercial side of things, so that's changed things a lot. And I think the potential going forward is for more growth, and it's good.
Yeah, so you've got a good team of people out there, so if anyone in any region can look up and find you guys on the website or whatever? Yeah,
definitely. We got reps throughout the country, and sort of covered right through the main areas, but we've got a great group of staff. All our staff are guys that are really passionate about breeding and genetics. That's their passion, and that's why they're in the game. So we've got a great group of staff on the road, and always happy to help out and help the farmers with their genetics.
What I really like and admire about you guys, that you are a family sort of thing as your salesman, but you do have that support from CEMEX Canada and the overseas, Australia, etc., coming in and helping and giving advice, and you guys doing the same, so you must enjoy that.
Yeah, we're a small part of a very large organisation globally, and we've got an awesome backing from the CEMEX Alliance in Canada, and but we work closely with the guys in Australia. We've spent time over there, but the parent company and the guys from Canada are really supportive. They work with us, and hopefully see a few of them out in New Zealand this year, which would be great to get them over and show them a bit of our country and our industry.
Thank you, Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, our gold sponsor, our GM manager for CEMEX New Zealand, Mr. Ryan Letts. Give him a big round of applause, and the rest of his CEMEX team. And please, as we say, do go and support our sponsors whenever you can. I'm sure you'll find value from any sponsor we have. And if we don't have our sponsors, we just do not have a dairy event. So from the stall holders out the back to those out the front, please go and support them.
Now the result of Class 1016, the Junior Yearling Heifer class at the CMEX All New Zealand Senior Youth Show. Our judge, Mr. Jenkins, has placed them in this order. First, number 77, Charbel Tattoo Promise, exhibited by Gabrielle Shearer from Morrinsville. Second placing, 411, Allendale Perseus Candy, Elise Horgan from the Manawatu's entry. Third placing is number 1, Jake Leach from Walton with Atlantic Diamond Vale. Fourth is 20, Noddy Sonic Quincy, exhibited by Jess Wells all the way from Kaitaia. Fifth is 221, Brookview Bruno Secret, Chanel Fowley's entry from Matamata. Sixth is an addition to your catalogues, number 28, Noddy Smoke Remy, Lacey Taylor's entry from Hara. And seventh, 216, Maverick Alma Mater Shelby Hayley Ferrier from Otrahonga on the halter. 77, 411, number 1, number 20, 221, 28 and 216. That's the result of Class 1016. Now for our judges' comments.
Thanks, Brian. The two heifers we've got at the top of the class, this is a really, really tight placing. It's the tightest placing of the show so far. We had the other heifer in first for quite some time, but she just gets there for just the overall femininity, especially through her neck. Granted, our heifer in second does blend a little bit nicer through her shoulder into that neck, but our heifer in first, just a bit longer, especially feminine. She doesn't quite carry the mass through her neck because we have in this very powerful heifer we have in second place. First place, just a tiny bit nicer just through her rump as well. Just a little bit more width through those pins, but like I say, a very close placing of a very powerful heifer we have in second place. It's the overall length through the rump and the way she walks out, it just gives the advantage over our nice air show that we have in third place. Third over fourth, quite an easy place. It's so much nicer through the rump, especially through that tail head over our big, powerful air show we have in fourth. We did pull her quite low in the class, and when she got up into the lineup, she just outframed the rest of the heifers below her. Just the openness of that rib, the angle of that rib, and just gives her a big advantage over our heifer we have in fifth. Fifth over sixth, it's just the overall length over these pair of heifers that we have in fifth and sixth. Thank you.
Discover the PGG Wrightson difference. A trusted brand make us your go-to choice for buying or selling your dairy herd.
Getting very close to the Junior Championship coming up very shortly in the CMEX All New Zealand Youth Show. And as again, we thank CMEX so much for their sponsorship, their gold sponsorship, and Farm Source as well, because of the lovely red shirts the kids are wearing. They get to keep them. And often we around the region, we bump into these kids wearing youth show shirts all around the country. So it's a great advertisement for New Zealand Dairy Event, but also for Farm Source as well. So again, thank you. As Brian said before, there's lots of trade space at the back here. There's lovely fudge and things, and we've got the liqueurs down the end there. So please, we want to make sure that these people want to come back. So go and support them, buy some fudge, have a talk to the people selling their wares, and make them feel welcome.
Following the class being judged, we'll have the female championship, the youth section, junior champion Heifer, and then we'll have the Supreme Award. Now we want the first and second place getters from classes 1, 013, 14, 15, 16 and 17 when it is finalised for the judging of the championship, and then we'll have the two championship winning heifers into the ring for the Supreme Award.
don't know.
Result of Class 1017, the Senior Yearling Heifer class. First placing, number 45, Lucy O'Reilly's entry, Lethally Vict Sheba. Second placing, 89, Tihau Owen Astra. Change of leader here, this is Margaret Russell from Ashburton on the halter. Third is 249, Evie Milne from Otrahong with Maverick Moonshine. Fourth, 219, an extra tier catalogue, Hayley Ferrier on the halter of Waipuri Perfect Summer. And in fifth placing, number 429, Thur Valley ES Carrier, Eloise Shaw from from Ohaupo, sorry. 45, 89, 249, 219, 429 in that order. That's the result of Class 1017. Now the comments of our judge, Mr. Jenkins.
Thanks, Brian. I think as we lead the class off, we've got two quite exceptional animals for their breeds in first and second place here. We've got the beautiful open frame dairy Jersey here with so much length and so much angularity to her. And it's just that rear rib and the way she puts it all together, it gives us the advantage over our beautiful legged brown Swiss heifer we had in second. This heifer walks out an incredible set of feet and legs, actually a slightly better set of feet and legs than our champion, but just didn't have the rear rib to match the Jersey. Quite an easy placing, the brown Swiss over our Jersey in third. She just walks out in a nice set of feet and legs. She's just so long and dairy. It's just that dairiness and length that gives the advantage over our powerful Jersey we have in third. Third over fourth, we'll be talking about it all day. It's the way she blends her body parts. Just a bit nicer through her loin. Just walks on a better set of rear legs over our big powerful Holstein in fourth. And it's just that overall power of our Holstein that gives the advantage over our very dairy fifth place brown Swiss. Thank you.
Farming, every decision counts. That's why CEMEX built My Strategy, the easy way to reach your long-term goals. Set your goals, track your progress, and watch your future herd take shape. With just a few clicks, set your breeding priorities and build your selection index. My Strategy helps you control the number of replacements, maximize your beef on dairy calf revenue, define an IVF or embryo strategy, or target A2, Kappa Casein, or Pole Genetics. Whether you want more production, better health, or greater efficiency, My Strategy gets you there faster. Work with your CEMEX rep to build your strategy today and watch your herd's future take shape. Go further, faster with CEMEX's My Strategy.
Big welcome to the Ayrshire World Youth Tour. So young people travelling from all around the world to come and see New Zealand. And so they're down here with these lovely shirts and things on. So welcome team. And hopefully that you're having a good time in New Zealand. And firstly, where are you two from?
Yeah, well, I'm from Australia. We've got Ruben here from the South Island in New Zealand. We've got Colin here from Canada. Megan's from the UK, that's over at the coffee van. We've got Emily and Elvira from Sweden.
So you've got a real mix of nationalities, so enjoying it so far?
Yeah, we are. I think we are all enjoying this tour. Very nice cows that we've seen so far, and we're enjoying our time at Dairy Event. Dairy Event.
And there's not that many flies compared to your home country, is there?
Yeah, well, it's that's a really good question, that one.
And no damn snakes either. So now, welcome along, and hope you enjoy your stay. Safe travels. You'll see some fantastic cows, and take home to New Zealand. Take home to your homeland. What a great place New Zealand is. So, welcome along, guys, and thanks for being here.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. I think our autumn calf here is a clear winner. She's just so balanced, so feminine. She blends her body parts. I know I've been saying it all day. She just blends so nicely through that neck, and when this heifer gets out in the move, she does have the best set of feet and legs. If you want to just walk her up towards Alan. Just so much mass, just such an open frame to her. She's so nice through her rump. She's so nice on those rear legs, and she puts it all together. Just gets the advantage over our junior calf. Just the power through that front end, the openness of the forward. But take nothing away from our little junior calf, who on the move, she just sprayed so nicely. It's just in the freeness of those rear legs, it gets the advantage over our senior calf that won that big class. So congratulations, put your hands together again.
Ladies and gentlemen, there we have the result of the championship. The championship went to number 491. She was the winner in class 1015. Finally, Bullseye Lee, exhibited by Lucy O'Reilly from T-Round. Second placing and reserve champion is number 133, Tahora Lee Gatonio, exhibited by or for Jacoba Greed, led out by Zoe Kite from Ohaupo, and honourable mention is number 41 from class 1014, Speeded Hansky Macca, Margaret Russell on the holder from Ashburton. Championship 491, reserve 133, honourable mention number 41. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Supreme Award from the young, the youth show, young stock classes. Number 397 and number 491 will compete for the Supreme Award.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've got finally to the pointy end of the show. I'd like to thank Gabby. She's been amazing to talk to, bounce ideas off, and been a great value of her. The kids today have been absolutely unreal, and same with last night. It's been an absolute pleasure and honour to have been selected to do this, and I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. It's great to see how keen these kids are, and it's amazing to see the quality of animals that they're working with. The two heifers we've got out here in the middle, we're just talking before, and both agreed that these heifers don't need top lines, they don't need belly here. You could mow these two heifers off clean, and they'd still be the two heifers that stand out here. They're the most correct by miles in their own breed respectively, and there's nothing between the two of them. So what we're going to do, we're going to play a bit of music. I'm going to ask Gabby to go out and congratulate our champion. So we can play some music. Well, a very, very close placing, but we've gone with this white heifer. Just the overall mass, the way she blends through her neck, like we've talked about, it's a very close placing, especially in both these heifers that are on the move. We've got two exceptional heifers and we had to go one way. It's just the overall mass of this heifer. She's a little bit more refined through that rump. Both quality exhibitors, and congratulations to the owners, the breeders and the handlers. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have the Supreme Award of the Youth Show, the young stock classes. That Supreme Award goes to number 491. She was the winning heifer from class 1015, exhibited by Lucy O'Reilly from T-Row. The heifer is Finally Bullseye Lee. Finally Bullseye Lee, exhibited by Lucy O'Reilly, takes out the Supreme Award in the Youth Show, young stock classes. To the winner of the award goes the Dennis Terry Memorial Cup.
Just on behalf of the exhibitors, I think you should.
We are in Robotics in the Eastern Bay of Plenty. We're milking 230 cows, split calving, about 100 hectares, which includes our runoff block.
We came home in the 2008-2009 season to take over the home farm. Robert had been milking cows for years and he just didn't want to do it anymore. Staffing was a huge issue. Before Robert convinced me that robotics was the way to go.
So now an arm's going to come out underneath her and it'll brush each tit twice with a set of brushes. Now it's going to scan her tits and put each cup on. The milk's always clean, so it shows you how much she's getting on each quarter, how much it's expecting from her. It's got where she is in her reproductive cycle, her overall cell count. So yeah, it brings her milk into here and it keeps it there until the end of milking, and then it's pumped away while it brushes the next cow.
Everything on here is a game changer for us now, compared to what we used to have was just our little docket. It gives you her reproduction, a percentage on that, and how much milk she gives. Yeah, and that's pretty much right down to our mating decisions, culling decisions on a daily, because it's just all there on hand.
You were saying the other day you were out on the boat and you were checking the information on your phone, and obviously that's changed the way you farm, but what's really cool about it?
There's quite a few things I can keep an eye on, all the cell counts of every cow. Mating's awesome, I don't have to be here. So this cow's on heat and I can just have a look at her and it's got all her records, her production, her health, and I can decide whether to put sex semen in that cow and I can do it all off my phone. We don't set an alarm clock anymore, we just start when we want to start.
It's definitely a mindset change, so you can't come into it thinking that, oh cool, I don't need to be there to milk and I don't have to have a worker. You've got to be able to change your mind of how you farm. My biggest concern before we installed the robots was our cows coming up a hill from the front of the farm and the back of the farm, but they assured me they would do it, and they do. Yeah.
It's blown me away how quiet the cows have got. We've always had reasonably quiet cows, but honestly we can walk into the paddock and just pat cows that are 8 years old that we've never been able to pet, and they just don't associate us with anything bad.
Yeah, that's been awesome, being able to sort of make the farm work around us a bit more.
We can get up early in the morning and go and do half an hour's work and then go fishing. We can be on the water by 6, whereas we were milking at 6.
In farming, every decision counts. That's why CEMEX built My Strategy, the easy way to reach your long-term goals. Set your goals, track your progress, and watch your future herd take shape. With just a few clicks, set your breeding priorities and build your selection index. My Strategy helps you control the number of replacements, maximize your beef on dairy calf revenue, define an IVF or embryo strategy, or target A2, Kappa Casein, or Pole Genetics. Whether you want more production, better health, or greater efficiency, My Strategy gets you there faster. Work with your CMEX rep to build your strategy today. Watch your herd's future take shape. Go further, faster with CMEX's My Strategy.
Generations of excellence define Showcase. The Showcase program has been built on the concept of balanced sires that not only excel in high type values, but compete in all categories. We value sires that have the right conformation, but also improve health and fitness, add production, and create the kind of cow that can thrive in any environment around the world. In our experiences, these are the attributes that define a crossover sire. We'll see you in the winner's circle.
Discover the PGG Wrightson difference. A trusted brand make us your go-to choice for buying or selling your dairy herd.
Grain Hub has you covered right through the seasons. From rearing with our molasses-coated calf pellets, providing optimum growth, to getting your cows what they need in shed with our customized pellets, blends and direct products, call 0800 Grain Hub to book your on-farm consultation today.
Established in 2019, the NextGen program gives member customers exclusive access to the industry's most superior genetics, accelerating genetic progress on their dairies faster than ever before. The results of the early NextGen sires, and now their sons, grandsons, and great-grandsons, are building a lasting legacy in the Holstein breed. Foundational sires like Renegade and Game Day set the standard, while elite bulls such as Perfect and Sheepster continue to raise the bar. Worldwide daughter data confirms these genetics outperform herd mates for production, fertility, and health. NextGen sired cattle net $347 more per lactation than their herd mates, and were 28% less likely to have a mastitis event. With more than 40,000 embryos implanted each year, to produce just 25 to 30 elite young bulls, the NextGen program's selection intensity is unmatched. Each sire is developed to excel in profit-driving traits with a strong focus on overall balance, TPI, and herd health profit, or HHP dollars. Today, The next-gen lineup features breed-leading sires like Golly, Papaya Red, Blackrock, and Cobot. The future is bright for the next-gen program and continues to help worldwide sires and select sires deliver genetic success to our farmer customers around the world.
Hi, I'm Greg Gemmell.
And I'm Amy Gemmell. We're on a dairy farm in Bunnythorpe in the Manawatu, in the North Island of New Zealand.
We've got 180 cows max. We've been running the system for 8 years. On this 100-hectare farm, we have now chosen to go organic. We are now completely certified. To be an organic dairy farmer, you've got to farm mainly to preserve the soil. And I'm a soil man myself, and I believe that all things start in the soil, and if you haven't got that right, your farm won't function properly.
So all organic certified farmers farm without the use of particular chemicals. When it comes down to fertilisers, we don't use superphosphates or urea, anything like that. We also have to be careful with what we treat our animals with. We can't use antibiotics and certain drenches. We've always been interested in organics, and we were following the path of regenerative agriculture, and we thought we'd just take it a step further and look into how organics would work on the farm. And we could see it working really well with the robotics because of the animal health information that it gave us. It's always a learning curve doing something new, but certainly the robotics helped us immensely, I think. I believe that it was a lot easier with the robotics information than it would have been without.
The benefits I can see from organic farming is I regard it as cheaper to run a farm. You get a premium. There's only 100 farmers doing it, so it's a little niche market, and I'm quite proud of being in it actually.
And I feel like as we've got healthy soil, healthy grass, healthy cows, and healthy humans drinking our product, I feel like that can only be a good thing as well. And I guess we feel healthier working on a farm without, dangerous chemical sprays. It's a nicer way of farming for the cows and for the humans.
Definitely easier with the robots. The horizons information that we get on the computer, the rumination, the activity, it's really helped us with organics. The health report, seeing if the cow's got mastitis or she's got acidosis or ketosis, we can get onto it a lot quicker, probably before the cow even knows she's sick. We've always known that, but now we really focus on that as an organic farmer. And with the robotics, I find the cows actually run the farm. It's trying to keep up with them. It's a pleasure to see, just to see cows going to the paddock, returning. They can go past each other and not even look at each other. They're just going to do their job. As we've broken up the herd mentality, you can definitely see the cows are individuals. They pick their 8 hours, they pick their time when they want to be milked, and I find that 1 and 2 in the morning is really busy. And it's an old story, the lions and tigers have gone to sleep and they've come out and that's when they want to be milked. Not at 5 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of the night.
I feel like we've probably become a lot more relaxed.
Probably too relaxed.
With what happens?
Shall I say when I work? We don't live on the property, so I come around in the morning and open one gate, 7:30, and I go home and then get the kids ready for school, have my breakfast, and then I start at about 9:30 in the morning. So that's my start time. And then I do get home a little bit later at night, but that's by choice because I've probably stopped for afternoon tea and lunch and morning tea and yeah.
Should I say about the tours?
Yeah. Say we've done about 100,000 people. No, it feels like thousands.
It would have been thousands.
We don't know how many we've had.
Sometimes we have a couple of tours a week, bus loads of people, 40, 50 people at a time that come and see the robots. And from there, we also have schools and all sorts.
If they want to know how much it costs, we tell them,
we don't hide anything.
We don't hide anything. We've got an open book on this farm. That's why we welcome anyone in. And if they want to know, we'll tell them and show them. But to see the old people that turn up here, they've often sat on a stool and milked cows. And just at the end of it, you can just see the beam on their face. Thank goodness technology has gone ahead.
A question that a lot of people ask is, do you lose contact with your cows now that you're not in a herringbone and seeing them twice a day? And I think it's the complete opposite actually. You seem to know your cows more rather than knowing them by their shape of their udders. We know them by their face, their personality. We're, in there closing down a couple of times a day. You're opening breaks, giving them fresh breaks of grass. So they're often breathing down the back of your neck, trying to wait for a cuddle and a scratch. So we definitely know every animal.
And another thing that we hear a lot is, God, they're quiet, they are so calm. And you never know whether it's the way that you're farming with the organics, obviously the soil, the minerals are at a regular rate, or it's just they're doing things when they want and they're happy, and they are happy. And I always say to people, well, I'm going to get one to talk one day. You can just see the personalities in them. Our long-term partnership with Lely has been excellent. Steve Bromley in Feilding, he's got a team of men up there. He's got all the parts. I've never had to wait, never got any problems with that side of things. I have people come in from all around the world from Lely that call in here and see how we're going and face-to-face contact. And it's all good. Yeah, I really enjoy it. When we did look into going robotic, we did look into a rotary or a new herringbone, and the price was very similar. We've got the old retrofit cowshed here, and it's worked perfect. If you don't need the great big $1 million barn, little retrofit cowshed works a treat for us, and I think that's what makes it quite unique. It's just slotted into what we had existing. Yeah. This is what I strive for, is the milk quality awards that they hand out at Fonterra every year. They have a dinner, and most years we get one of these things, and I'm very proud of them. Also, I'm very proud of the way the cows look and the health of the cows. So the future plans, I suppose we don't really have any great ambitions on getting bigger or doing anything more. I think we're quite happy doing what we're doing now. I think buying a nice boat at the end of it will be the end of me, and the kids can take over.
I think in general, everyone's looking for a more athletic cow. A cow that has the width and the strength. You go to Australia, those cows got to be able to walk. They got to walk long, to the pastures, and it takes strength to do that. We would like to offer sons from one name cows that are not only just show cows, but cows that can improve your herd, and cows that can breed on for multiple generations, not just one-hit wonders. It's not just a show cow. We're trying to breed a better cow, and that's our goal.
We are in Robotics in the Eastern Bay of Plenty. We're milking 230 cows, split calving, about 100 hectares, which includes our runoff block.
We came home in the 2008-2009 season to take over the home farm. Robert had been milking cows for years and he just didn't want to do it anymore. Staffing was a huge issue. Before Robert convinced me that robotics was the way to go.
So now an arm's going to come out underneath her and it'll brush each tit twice with a set of brushes. Now it's going to scan her tits and put each cup on. The milk's always clean, so it shows you how much she's getting on each quarter, how much it's expecting from her. It's got where she is in her reproductive cycle, her overall cell count. So yeah, it brings her milk into here and it keeps it there until the end of milking, and then it's pumped away while it brushes the next cow.
Everything on here is a game changer for us now. Compared to what we used to have was just our little docket. It gives you her reproduction, a percentage on that, and how much milk she gives. Yeah, and that's pretty much right down to our mating decisions, culling decisions on a daily, because it's just all there on hand.
You were saying the other day you were out on the boat and you were checking the information on your phone, and obviously that's changed the way you farm, but what's really cool about it?
There's quite a few things I can keep an eye on. All the cell counts of every cow. Mating's awesome, I don't have to be here. So this cow's on heat and I can just have a look at her and it's got all her records, her production, her health, and I can decide whether to put sex semen in that cow and I can do it all off my phone. Well, we don't set an alarm clock anymore, we just start when we want to start.
It's definitely a mindset change, so you can't come into it thinking that, oh cool, I don't need to be there to milk and I don't have to have a worker. You've got to be able to change your mind of how you farm. My biggest concern before we installed the robots was our cows coming up a hill from the front of the farm and the back of the farm, but they assured me they would do it, and they do. Yeah.
It's blown me away how quiet the cows have got. We've always had reasonably quiet cows, but honestly we can walk into the paddock and just pat cows that are 8 years old that we've never been able to pat, and they just don't associate us with anything bad.
Yeah, that's been awesome, being able to sort of make the farm work around us a bit more.
We can get up early in the morning and go and do half an hour's work and then go fishing. We can be on the water by 6, whereas we were milking at 6.
Grain Hub has you covered right through the seasons. From rearing with our molasses-coated calf pellets, providing optimum growth, to getting your cows what they need in shed with our customized pellets, blends and direct products, call 0800 Grain Hub to book your on-farm consultation today.
Discover the PGG Wrightson difference. A trusted brand make us your go-to choice for buying or selling your dairy herd.
farming, every decision counts. That's why CEMEX built My Strategy, the easy way to reach your long-term goals. Set your goals, track your progress, and watch your future herd take shape. With just a few clicks, set your breeding priorities and build your selection index. My Strategy helps you control the number of replacements, maximize your beef on dairy calf revenue, define an IVF or embryo strategy, or target A2, Kappa casein, or pole genetics. Whether you want more production, better health, or greater efficiency, My Strategy gets you there faster. Work with your CEMEX rep to build your strategy today and watch your herd's future take shape. Go further, faster with CEMEX's My Strategy.
Discover the PGG Wrightson difference. A trusted brand make us your go-to choice for buying or selling your dairy herd.
farming, every decision counts. That's why CEMEX built My Strategy, the easy way to reach your long-term goals. Set your goals, track your progress, and watch your future herd take shape. With just a few clicks, set your breeding priorities and build your selection index. My Strategy helps you control the number of replacements, maximize your beef on dairy calf revenue, define an IVF or embryo strategy, or target A2, Kappa casein, or pole genetics. Whether you want more production, better health, or greater efficiency, My Strategy gets you there faster. Work with your CEMEX rep to build your strategy today and watch your herd's future take shape. Go further, faster with CEMEX's My Strategy.
Established in 2019, the NextGen program gives member customers exclusive access to the industry's most superior genetics, accelerating genetic progress on their dairies faster than ever before. The results of the early NextGen sires, and now their sons, grandsons, and great-grandsons, are building a lasting legacy in the Holstein breed. Foundational sires like Renegade and Game Day set the standard, while elite bulls such as Parfect and Sheepster continue to raise the bar. Worldwide daughter data confirms these genetics outperform herd mates for production, fertility, and health. NextGen sired cattle net $347 more per lactation than their herd mates, and were 28% less likely to have a mastitis event. With more than 40,000 embryos implanted each year, to produce just 25 to 30 elite young bulls, the NextGen program's selection intensity is unmatched. Each sire is developed to excel in profit-driving traits with a strong focus on overall balance, TPI, and herd health profit, or HHP dollars. Today, the NextGen lineup features breed-leading sires like Golly, Papaya Red, Blackrock, and Cobot. The future is bright for the NextGen program and continues to help worldwide sires and select sires deliver genetic success to our farmer customers around the world.
Get there faster with CEMEX embryos. With CEMEX embryos, there's an easy solution to accelerate your herd's genetics. Skip 2 or even 3 generations in just one breeding. No waiting, no guessing. It's guaranteed. Our embryos come from elite donors and sires, ensuring long-term value and an excellent return on your investment. Boost your herd with A2A2, hold and immunity traits in one generation. Higher conception rates than timed AI, even when temperatures rise. Our embryos are produced with precision by Bovatech, ensuring the highest quality standards. Plus, the CEMEX team helps you select embryos perfectly matched to your goals. Get there faster with CEMEX embryos.
Generations of excellence define Showcase. The Showcase program has been built on the concept of balanced sires that not only excel in high type values, but compete in all categories. We value sires that have the right conformation, but also improve health and fitness, add production, and create the kind of cow that can thrive in any environment around the world. In our experiences, these are the attributes that define a crossover sire. We'll see you in the winner's circle.
Discover the PGG Wrightson difference. A trusted brand make us your go-to choice for buying or selling your dairy herd.
Okay, we're just about ready to start the fancy dress. And Smack Tech look like they're the principal sponsors of this. Oh my God. Oh no. It's quite scary. Shrek. Hey. So if you want to giggle, here comes Mr. Steiner. He's going in fancy dress. He's going as Rumpelstiltskin. Doesn't have to get changed. So we have 2 international fancy dress judges. We have Mrs. Judy Saverley. She's travelled all the way from Linton, and she's got a huge career in judging fancy dresses, been all around the world doing it, so welcome Judy. I'm sure that you'll bring your expertise into this. Are you looking forward to it?
Not really.
Most judges say, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, so yeah.
It's a pleasure to do it.
And you know, you've been the lady behind the kitchen and everything. And you've done such a great job in feeding everyone, so it's good for you to take a little bit of a back seat and now watch the grandkids.
That's for sure, yeah.
Yes. And all the way from, where are you now?
Milson Line.
All the way from Milson Line, we have Mrs. Joy Gibson. Again, has travelled the world, judged a lot of these competitions. So what are you looking for?
Looking forward to it, yes.
I know you're looking forward for it, or what are you looking for?
Oh, the best dressed person in calf.
Yeah, it'll be a combination thing, won't it?
Yes, that's right. I don't hear what you're saying.
Oh.
Yeah, yes it will.
And a proud moment for you last night. Sure, and well deserved, and very exciting it was. Okay, I'll let you ladies. They are coming. We've got Fonterra tankers. We've got sunflowers. We've got the Smutic. Oh, we got the old horse. Jerome, I love you in your outfit. You've even got dreads on for it, Jerome. Well done. Oh, that's cute. You in behind it? He's got a donkey. How are you, Shrek?
Not bad.
Where's Princess Fiona?
Donkey.
Oh, donkey. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, what have we here?
My grandma.
Your grandma. Oh, jeez. Your grandma. I tell you what, I like the look of your grandma. Look at, she can't see.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, have you given them to the judges? She's got biscuits. Judges. Don't show anyone, don't tell anyone. She's got a bribe for you. Okay, she's bribing you. Right, and that's her grandma. No, that's yes, maybe, but that's her grandmother. God bless grandma. Oops. Oh, I think a little tutu just came in. We'll go and talk to her. Right. Who have we here?
I'm a sunflower, and this is my little bee.
You're a sunflower, and that's a little bee. I tell you what, I knew that. Little buzzy bee. All right, that is pretty cool. Well done. Oh, I know why you would do this. Did you borrow Dad's tanker for the day?
Yes.
Did you bring it all the way down from Waikato?
Yes.
Yeah. He brought his father's tanker down, and did it get down here all right?
Yeah.
You didn't get held up in roadworks?
A little bit.
A little bit, okay. Righto, good as gold. You on you go. Thing 1 and thing 2. What are you guys? Oh, she don't know. That's okay. But I tell you what, you look really cute. There you go. Oh. Here's an advertising billboard for SmackTech. A walking advertising billboard. She's not very happy. Okay. I guess you can tell me what you are.
We're showing off SmackTech's, what are they called? Rain ponchos.
Awesome. Well done. I suppose I'll get the same story from the next two, will I? And what are you representing?
SmackTech or something.
Oh, not something. Okay, what are you representing?
SmackTech.
Okay, thank you very much. Hey, that's pretty cool. Uh-oh, what have we got here? Uh-oh. Who are you? He doesn't know who he is. Does anyone this child belong to? Okay, what's your fancy dress? Oh, he don't know. He know nothing. He not like Colonel Clink. He know nothing. Okay, go for over there. I think we can all work out what you are. Oh my God. You like a rhinestone cowboy or cowgirl? Hang on a minute. You belong back there, I think. There's old Spider-Man. Get back there. Okay, what are you?
I'm a cowgirl with a bride's horse.
Yeah. And nice saddle.
Thanks.
I love your bridle as well.
They're beads that, they're beads that we use to decorate her to make her look like a nice bride's horse.
Awesome, well done. I think Spider-Man likes it. He might want to ride. Okay, away you go. Righto. Oh, hello, little princess. Spider-Man, how are you? What are you?
I'm a little princess called Nana.
Awesome. You're a little princess called Lala. And what's old Spider-Man? Is that your brother?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Not your boyfriend?
No.
Okay. Do you want to say anything? Well done. Just like your dad. That's pretty cool. Hello, little girl. And what may you be?
We're both Fiona, because girl power.
Oh, hey, just watch out for Shrek behind you. I think Shrek's eyeing you up, so I get going. You got a guts like mine, son. But yours is cushioned, mine's paid for.
Donkey!
Oh, shit, donkey, yeah. Oh, another one of the law. And what are you?
Police officer.
Okay. And what's this?
It's in prison for murder.
Oh. You're quite serious, aren't you? Like your brother's a Fonterra driver, and you're the cop of the family.
What?
Oh, don't worry. Are you the police in the family?
Yes.
And your brother's a truck driver for Fonterra?
Yes.
He brought the truck down, and you brought the cop car?
Yes.
Well done. I tell you what, should we call up home base? Home base, I think you need to get down to the dairy event, and we've reported a bit of skullduggery going on out here, and we'll make sure that Constable here can cuff you and stuff you. Oh, little Lily, what are you? How you going? Do you want to talk? I haven't seen a Kelson that doesn't talk much. Oh, you're a beautiful little princess, aren't you? Wave to the crowd. That's cool. Okay. Here's Grandma again. Oh, we haven't seen him, the sunflower and the butterbee. Oh, shit. What actually are you?
I'm Selwyn McDonald.
Don't know him.
I was a bit late for judging.
You're a bit late for judging.
I misplaced my undies.
Hang on, are you trying to be me?
Yeah.
Well, hang on, let's compare. No. I don't think so. Now, have I got a mo? Should...
I forgot to shave.
I forgot that. Yeah, I usually forget to shave as well. Hey, I haven't got earrings though. Yeah.
Oh, back in the day.
Oh, back in the day I had earrings. Oh, no. That wasn't me. Well, thank you for impersonating me. Oops, my guts is falling out. My pants usually fall down too, that's why I wear a belt. Okay. And we have our steward here, Jumbo.
Let's get this over and done with.
Okay, right, hang on. We have a result. The one that's impersonating me's just lost the guts. And unfortunately I haven't. Whoop. Yep. Can we park the Fonterra truck up here? Little one in there. Shrek, you either need to go to the toilet or that's actually how you walk. Oh, we got the fences mooder. How you going, Nana? Did your grandma make that? Probably, okay. Well, if I was judging this, and I'm not, but my first place would be my self-impersonation. It'd have to be, wouldn't it? So I've just got the results for the 6th place. And so when I call you out, you go out, round and line up facing that way, please. There's 3, 6 equal times 3. Okay. And in 6th place is the little, where's Spider-Man gone? Dragonating? Okay. Out round there, mate. You can line up at that end. You're in 6th. And we have another 6th place down here. Can you roll your truck around there and park up next to the Dragon? Okay. And Shrek, can you go that way as well? And you, yeah, okay, forget about your donkey. Okay, so that's 6th equal. Where's my judges? Here we are. Judges. The judges just changed their mind. You're actually 5th now, not 6th. Shrek and the tanker over here. Cool. Rightio. Okay, thing 1, thing 2, can you bring your car around there and park next to the little princess of the dragon, okay? Go around there. I've got a feeling I'm going to win this. I've got a feeling that Selwyn Donald's going to win this. Coming here. And in 4th place is a little Lily Kelson in her tutu. So you can go that way. That away. Good girl. You right, Nana? I won't. You right, mate? Good. The old advertising billboards, you're okay? Is my guts really that big?
Well, I don't know.
Who told you to do that?
Can't tell you that.
I can do you for copyright. People try to impersonate me. So now we're going to 3rd, we've got some equals. We couldn't break up the constabulary, so we've got this little cop. You go out round there, mate, and line up there. Go that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. And you got your senior sergeant. You're heading that way as well. And then we have got little Nana. You're heading that way as well. In there, buddy. Over here. Constable. Moving forward. Again, team, please. Could you move forward? The less there is left out here, the more confident I'm going to win this with the impersonation of me. But there is a late entry, I believe. Owen Koping has got Batman undies on. And the reserve champion is the Cowgirl. I'm still feeling pretty confident about winning it, the impersonator of me. Very, very confident. And our champion is no, it's not, is the sunflower and the buzzy bee. I think we might put actually complaint in, shouldn't we?
Yeah, probably, eh?
Yeah, all right. Shall we do that? Yeah, we'll complain. But thank you very much. You've really certainly let me down a lot. But well done. And thanks to your walking billboards. And it may be something to do with your age.
Oh, I don't understand that.
I don't know either. Well, at least no one bloody tried to impersonate you. I've got an imposter and an impersonator. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for a wonderful concept. The first time we've ever done it. And I'll tell you what, looking around there, there's so many people watching. I wondered whether it was going to fly, but I tell you what, has been probably one of the highlights for the last 16 years. And never, ever did I think that someone would want to impersonate me. Can we have a picture with the judges? I mean, I'd like to thank Judy and Joy for your judging. It wasn't an easy task, was it?
It wasn't, but anyway, this little lady here really was the clear-cut winner, I think. Very good, and second was a close runner-up too.
Okay. So we're just going to quickly whip along the line here. And your name is?
Harriet.
Harriet who?
Hogan.
Harriet Hogan wins. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Cowgirl.
Isla.
Yeah.
Isla Frickerson.
Well done. And I know your name, but you can tell everyone.
Violet. Simons.
Simons and Nana. And here we go, Mr. Serious.
Adam Watson.
Adam Watson. Okay, and your name?
Odin.
Odin who?
Grant.
Well done. Oh, what's your name?
Lily.
Lily. What's your name? Lily Mum. No, Lily Kelson. And your name, thingy?
Maggie. O'Reilly.
Good girl. Tanker Man.
Archer. Shearer. Archer Shearer.
Ah, right. And don't say donkey. Shrek. Your name's Shrek. I know who you are. Okay. Don't keep looking at me like that, for God's sake. Oh, sorry. Thank you, everybody. Outstanding. A lot of fun. And look, we'll be having the sale animals for the PGG Wrightson Summer Sensation sale. They'll be tied up over here very shortly. There's going to be a parade, maybe, I'm not sure, I'll just ask Bernie that. There's going to be a parade, so again, we thank Wrightsons for their sponsorship. They're a silver sponsor of the New Zealand Dairy event. So Jamie and your team, thank you very much. Bernie and Andrew is here, and Bill Moore is here. So yeah, thank you to the PGG team. And also, just a reminder that the food trucks are on from about 5 o'clock onwards. But yeah, again, thank you for the participation in the fancy dress. Fantastic. Welcome back later on.